is there for game sounds, which I guess.
Hey everybody, it's Retro Gamer 1977. I'm going live now. If you notice in the background, I have the Retro Bliss Gaming channel. They're doing a live chat right now, and I want to listen in on that while I play. I had no idea they were going live. I missed the memo. But that's okay. I'm going to listen to them in the background. But what I wanted to show everybody is some more of the capabilities of the Atari Gamestation Go, and it just keeps getting better and better. So here's what's really cool. So you can play Turbografx 16 games on this thing. So I already loaded a few, and I'm going to show them to you. So the first one's Bonk's Adventure, and this is the first time that I've played this game, and I'm playing this on my Atari Gamestation Go. This is pretty cool.
I find the Mr. Do music to be overly repetitive. I find like halfway through my gameplay, I want to turn the Mr. Do off.
But that's Mr. Do. That's the way.
That's
just Mr. Do.
Yeah. Whereas the Mermaid Enchanted Ocean, there's 2 tracks in that one, original tracks, and I find they don't get old. I'm happy to keep them on the whole time while I play. But it is, and Police Avenue Redux has good music at the start and the end of the game, and little interstitial tunes. But most of the game is fairly quiet. Whereas Goonies is really hard to complete. It's got ECS enhanced music.
This game's pretty cool. This is the first time I've ever played this game. I knew about it in the 90s when it came out, but I went with the Sega Genesis.
And replicated on the Intellivision.
Because at that time, I really was into Sonic the Hedgehog, and I still am. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. That's like one of my favorite games of all time.
Why'd you say that right before Brian was going to talk?
I respect Brian's vote until we get to Game of the Year and I get to yell at everybody because they're wrong.
Yeah.
Ouchie.
Yeah, this one was a toss-up for me, but I don't know.
But I'm going to show you guys some of the new games I've added. So I've added some Turbografx 16 games. I've added some Sega Genesis, Nintendo, Super Nintendo.
Well done too. That was kind of a tough one for me. Again, it's hard to have sound and music together because again, there's a big difference between music soundtrack and just the blips and the bleeps and everything else. You know what I mean? So
I'll show the games that I've been adding and playing.
That is, that one could be 2 categories.
Yeah, but no, I mean, for me, it was just Mermaid, and again, it's just because it did, at least to me, seem original. Like, if it's not original music, that's news to me.
It is. I believe it is.
So.
Okay. All right, Bart, what's your thought on this category?
Yeah, very similar. I was going through just before the show. I was listening to videos so I could hear the stuff from the games that I don't have. I don't have the option of getting Mermaid yet because it's not available for the Sprint, but I do
it's not available for the Sprint, people.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do like the fact that you got 2 different soundtracks, one for the ocean scene and one for in the castle. But then I was playing Good Enough on mine, and I'm thinking, man, that's a good soundtrack, and it's even better for the Goonies from what I hear. I don't have any way of playing that either on the Sprint. So, but I'm gonna stick with. I like the Goonies soundtrack overall better because I like Good Enough's better than Mermaid. So Goonies, I'm just assuming is better. But Mermaid is right there. And again, like you said, the Road Fighter sound effects are good. It's just I based it more on the music than the sound effects. So
yeah.
Well, Bart's a musician like I am, and that's probably why he leaned that way. Now, I initially, 4 of the 5, the music in them are basically melody based. But and I originally had picked Goonies, but I changed my mind on that because Police Avenue Redux, it uses multiple channels for recording. And even though there's not really gameplay, music during a lot of the gameplay, when you do hear the music, I don't know if it's original or not, but it and like I said, it's chorded. Somebody, it's not just a melody, da 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 da. You know, there's someone sat down with a keyboard or something and they came up with that.
Dan Toledo does a lot of the music. He is very good.
And for that reason, Police to Avenue Redux, because of that, it just impressed me. Now I do like the melody in the Goonies. It does increase the gameplay value to have the music while you're playing, and that's what Goonies does for me. But overall, if I'm talking about the best sound of music, I'm gonna say Police.
Now, is that stuff that you're talking about, Phil? Is that in the stuff that's in the intro and outros music? Is that?
Well, yeah, like in between scenes and when you first boot up the game in Police Avenue Redux, you hear music, but then as you're on your adventure actually playing,
it's pretty quiet when you're playing.
Yeah.
It has the little sound effects and the little, like, you do something, it's like do or whatever, right? But it's not a track that plays.
Yeah. So. All right, let's get to the next category. I get passionate about this stuff and I forget where I'm supposed to be here. All right, this is an interesting one here. The best physical packaging: the Goonies, Naughty Boy, Montezuma's Revenge, Exerion, and
Quarteto Brasileiro.
Okay, thank you. I didn't want to butcher that up. All right.
Now, Phil, did you want to show that, or are we just going to talk
about it? I do on these. I would. Let me.
So here, I'll take care of it.
Okay.
So, this is courtesy of. But I'm turning that sound off. Goddamn.
It's annoying.
You watch the Television Homebrew Awards on Papa Pete, and you hear that thing way too much, and it's got weird AI to it. It creeps me out. So here, the Goonies, the Exerion, and Naughty Boy are all.
So that's Bonk's Adventure. It's pretty fun.
For those of you who aren't familiar with Opcode's premium packaging, it is absolutely, and it's their standard packaging, but it's got the magnetic clasp, the really high quality foam insert. They have really nice injection cartridges, as well as pamphlets, instructions, all premium quality stuff. And then the other two are in television collector releases, Montezuma's Revenge and Quarteto Brasileiro. I love Luke's packaging. He's the one that pioneered putting the artwork on the inside as well. I love the gatefold box, and the Montezuma's Revenge cartridge glows. So, it's really difficult to choose, but I'll let Casey actually go first. I was just talking about the different names here.
All right.
One thing I worry about is there's 3 choices for Opcode. And if all of us vote for a different one of those games, it's going to bring down the packaging vote for Opcode. I'm hoping it doesn't come into play, but I like all the games. I love what Luke's done with the artwork inside games. In fact, whenever a new game comes out, I'm a little bummed if I don't see some cool artwork in there now, and that's thanks to Luke. But even though I'm a purist more on the television side, I do love that it's like a heavy box. It's not like thin stuff. You know, he has good graphics there. The nice foam piece. It's the magnetic latch. It feels like you're opening a quality product, and we're talking about packaging. So, I mean, I don't really need to pick one, but the Opcode packaging is top notch for me for everything from this year.
Yeah, when I voted, I'll put this back up. When I voted, I went with the Goonies. I know it's not original artwork, but that just twangs all the nostalgia in me. I'm like every 80s kid, I love the Goonies. And so that's what I picked. But I did pick an Opcode game. I think of the three, the Goonies one is the best artwork, the best overall kind of look and feel. So it is my hope that one of the Opcode games wins. If not, I mean, I'm not going to cry if Montezuma's Revenge wins. Luke does awesome stuff with his packaging too. But I do kind of want to, if it could be any consolation or encouragement to Ed Mello, to give him his props where it's due.
Okay. Brian, what is your thought?
Yeah, like it's kind of. I mean, Casey kind of mentioned this. Is like, you know, my frustration with this category is I think it should have been by just the developer, not a specific game. Like, because again, I think there's a difference between best physical packaging and box art, and I mean, there's no question, Opcode's stuff is top notch. And now again, I don't have, you know, a television game of theirs physically, but yeah, this is an Atari 7800 game that they released, Keystone Coppers. And you know, the thing is that the flat, that's magnetic. It's a magnetic flat, and again, open it up.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's premium stuff.
Where do we?
And you muted yourself again, Brian.
That's what happened when the manual fell out. Manual ended up getting, but yeah, no, like I said, just I mean, quality stuff there with even the manual. Every page is glossy, and then like you said, like the injection molded.
There's blazing lasers.
I mean, it's
Blazing lasers.
And again, it's all in the foam there, and there's just no question when you look at his pricing is very on par with others. That like you're getting this extra stuff for that same price, and I mean, without a doubt, I mean, Opco does some of the best packaging out there for homebrew games.
Yeah.
The only thing you could knock them for is not resembling original type in television.
Yeah,
games.
it's not authentic.
Yeah,
But
it's not for
you
sure.
could say that this is a form of fold.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
But,
not
I mean,
like
that's
what a
not
good original, but
that's not to take away anything because it is premium packaging.
But the thing is, though, is just this sits so much better on your shelf. You know, and that's
it
where it looks good and it actually stands up on its own. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
you don't necessarily need to protect the
Yeah.
box
But I
and put
mean-
around it either.
I'm with Mike though. Like when you look like graphically, though, you know, staying with the opcode options to me it'd be good. But like so, I really think it should have just been packaging based on the developer, or publishing.
Yeah,
And the developers do different things.
Yeah.
Opcode are all the same. So having 3 games in here when they all have the same packaging, just different artwork, I think it might, you know, change the way the vote works.
Right.
You know what could change that with Opcode is if there was like an included poster or something unique to each individual game that would make that particular game stand out. But as it is right now, you guys are right. They kind of
because
the
this
packaging
is the
is-
standard packaging. Yeah.
yeah.
Bart?
Well, my pick's been said in the chat already because the only physical packaging I got is for Intellavania. But that's not on the list. So, yeah, I have everything I would be saying is based on what you guys are saying. I've seen the pictures. I've seen you guys show the stuff off. Opcode clearly has the best stuff, and I would probably go with the Goonies just because of the theme and the artwork. But I don't have any physical media to base it on other than the Intellavania digital physical thing. So mine is kind of by default Goonies, but I have no idea.
I'm looking at this a little differently now. As far as quality of the actual package, the thickness of the box, the design of the box, as far as opening, the foam insert, all this, you can't right now. Opcode is the best game in town. But I did not choose an opcode game. I chose Montezuma's Revenge because I really enjoyed the artwork on the front, and even on the inside of the box, it has nice artwork, and that's part of it. The art to me is about as important as the actual physical box itself. I want to, like if I were to go into a store and I was going to say, what would appeal to me, I'd be like, wow, Montezuma's Revenge, that looks cool. It may not be the best game in the list, but it looks, to me, it's the most appealing from a graphical standpoint. And I'm not talking about in-game graphics, I'm talking about the packaging.
Yeah. Well, and again, I think the problem is just the way this category is. Because like I said, and maybe I have the wrong idea with it. It's just when I look at the Atari Awards, if I remember correctly, it was best box art, was it not? Or something like that whenever we were going through those.
Yeah, it was just box art. Like this year in the Atari Homebrew Awards too, there were no like special.
Right.
Like in previous years, we've had, wooden boxes with metal clasps and all this stuff, and this year both in the Atari Homebrew Awards and the Intellivision, they're just kind of their standard packages.
Where I just again, whenever I see the header best physical packaging, I'm just thinking about the actual quality of the packaging itself, not necessarily the art of it. But
I think it's meant to be like, sometimes we have custom carts with designs in them or posters included. I believe that's how I hear it talked about with the group that does this. I believe they're talking about the overall everything that goes into the game.
Yeah.
All right.
Would that be then just like best game presentation then? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the right answer there is, but the last thing I'll say on that though, I do think it's cool that one of them was a glow in the dark card. I mean, it's all
not really. It had an LED inside.
Yeah.
It's hard to show that in a picture, but it does look kind of cool sitting on the desk.
All right, Bill.
All right, we're there. Best port or conversion?
Oh boy, best port or conversion. Again, a lot of these have all been redundant in other categories. They're all great games. I have them all. I play them all. I was tester on one of them, two of them actually. Even though I know someone below me is going to get upset.
Oh, we lost Casey.
Oh, wow.
Now I got to do this.
On that note,
it was worth it.
I'm just kidding. Montezuma's Revenge. And it's not because I think it's better done than any of the other games. It's just they're all so good, and that is my style of game. Love them all. I mean, I'm a racer, and I'm not even picking Road Fighter. It's just Operation Cloudfire, Rick Dynamite. It's like Sydney Hunter, Montezuma's Revenge. I love that game, those type of games, that genre on the Intellivision. So, and it's quite it's a licensed game that was not easy to get. And there's also a digital. I mean, it's just everything about it. I really like that game, and I want to support it on this category.
Okay. Fair enough. I would say, like, the most. I said this before on my stream too. The most impressive thing about Montezuma's Revenge isn't the game itself; it's the fact that it got made, because it's Luke secured licensing, which was not easy. It was a long time.
Was he the first one to try?
Yeah, and he wasn't the first one to try. He also was able to secure licensing to release 300, I believe it was 300 digital copies, of which last time I checked on Sunday there was only 84 left. So if you want a digital copy of Montezuma's Revenge, get that sooner rather than later. But I talked with the programmer who remains anonymous. But the programmer of this, based on how difficult it was to secure the rights, was ready to, hang it up. Because it was just like, so the greatest feat of Montezuma's Revenge is it got made at all. Duck Hunter is impressive. Like I said, if you included the Inti Nest in that Duck Hunter line, I think that takes it easily, but that's including hardware. It's kind of needed. Mr. Dew's a great port. Road Fighter's a solid port of the MSX version. But, and I really wish, I think if I had been allowed to show what the original version of Ballista Avenue looked like, everybody would vote for it in this category at least, because of the gap.
Oh, hey, Rick. Hello. Hello, Ranger 5184. So that game I was just playing is called Blazing Lasers, and it's on the Turbografx 16 console. But I'm playing it on my Gamestation Go.
I judge it based on what were they porting, converting, and what did it end up being.
Sorry, I'm listening to Retro Bliss at the same time as I play.
It is absolutely massive for Police Avenue.
It's not a bad game. I just started playing it. It's pretty cool.
That had no map, had no, like, you think the learning curve is big on Police Avenue Redux now. You should have seen what I first played.
So here I'm going to change the game up. I'm going to do Legendary Axe next
None of the graphics
for the Turbografx 16.
Like, you couldn't even like look at the info of what everything did within the game. There was a big long text thing at the start.
This Gamestation Go keeps on like amazing me every day. This is crazy. I can't believe I'm able to play all these games.
So the amount of effort and the amount, like the distance that it came, Police Avenue Redux for me is definitely my pick for this category.
And to be fair, I don't deny any of those cool things you said about the game, because it's a great team went behind it. A lot of work was done. It is impressive in a lot of ways. My own thing is it's just not my genre that I enjoy playing. That's it. That's the only thing I have with it. It's amazing.
Yeah, but you got it. So, but this isn't 2025 Casey's favorite port or conversion. It's best port or conversion.
But it's based on people's opinions.
Yes, but my opinion is not opinion. It's objective fact. I've become Jeremiah Thomas now.
If we all voted like you all the time, we'd be wrong.
You'd be right.
So this game's called Legendary Axe.
But I was mistaken. I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken. Anyway, that's my dad joke for the show. All right. So, who we at next? I lost it. It's Brian.
Yes, this one's kind of tough. Where I'm teeter-tottering is between Duck Hunter and Road Fighter, and again, I'm kind of like with Mike in the sense that the thing with Duck Hunter is there's a high cost of entry to play it. You gotta have the NTNES. You gotta have an old television, which most of us that are watching this or talking right now probably have one, but you still need to have a working one. And then, of course, have your NES light gun or a Sega Master System one, but then you have an adapter for it. You use anything but the NES zapper. So, but again, it is really cool seeing Duck Hunt on the new television because I never thought a light game would be even possible with a television at all.
Until just over a year ago, nobody did.
Right, and and it has me excited for what's to come because I know the way at least they're promoting this is that this isn't the last light gun game. You know what I mean? So
yes,
there were 4 of them on display at PRGE as well.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, because of that, I am kind of leaning more toward Duck Hunter, but I do understand the issue of just the cost of entry to get into it. But I do think the NTNES, if you do have, television to use it with instead of a Sprint, I mean, it's a real cool piece of hardware, without a doubt. And again, Road Fighter, it's just because I never thought we'd see such smooth scrolling like we do with that game. And again, I think.
Yeah, no. Now with an Atari Gamestation Go, you can do that. You can play the Turbografx library, which is pretty cool.
Okay. Bart, what's your thought on this?
Let's see.
Well, while I agree.
Here's Dragon's Curse. I haven't got as many Turbografx games loaded on here. I'm working on it. I'm just trying to figure out what are good games and what aren't.
Other people's things that I've heard from watching stuff, and Duck Hunter to me is immediately disqualified because anything you have to buy other things to play it. I don't think I have enough problems with stuff I can't play on the Sprint, and now that's a game that you can't even play if you have an original in television unless you buy something else, and so. To me, that was as awesome as it is. That's right off the table. I'm going with Mr. Do because everybody I've heard say they played it said it is so good. It's so accurate to the original and amazing what they did on the television to get it working. And I haven't played it, but I'm just going on what I've heard from other people that they're very impressed with it. It looks great. I've seen video of people playing it. I've never played it myself, but I'm going to go with Mr. Do just because.
It's a great game, man. I enjoy playing that game a lot. It's now I have a question though before I give you my choice. And I asked Casey this prior to the show before Mike got into the green room. Was Fido's Adventure released last year?
Yes.
All right. I think that probably for me, my least favorite of these shouldn't be here, and Fido's Adventure should be, which would be Road Fighter. It's not my favorite. It's probably my least favorite out of all the ones. But because Fido's Adventure wasn't in this, I don't know if it was up for the category or not, but I think it should be in the category. This is one of those categories where there's something that wasn't in there I thought should be. Having said that, I'm really, really shocked that you guys, that I actually was in agreement with some of you on this one, but Bart had said that Duck Hunter was automatically disqualified because anything he had to buy extra hardware to play, it just wouldn't do. He wants to be able to get the game loaded, and I respect that tremendously. However, I thought Duck Hunter, I haven't played it, and I don't have the hardware because Brian, what was the cost for all that stuff? You need to get the I have a light gun, but I don't have the adapter. And
so I was gonna say the NT-NES, when I looked on Etsy, I think it was a 135, and I might be off a little bit on that, but I'm pretty sure it was 135. If you don't have an NES zapper, I mean, they are pretty easy to get a hold of, but if you don't have one and maybe have Master System Late Phase instead, you do got to get an adapter for that, which would be another $25 according to the Etsy page.
Yeah,
and then, or you just buy a used NES zapper.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you can get an NES. Yeah, I mean, you can get an NES zapper or even a third-party one. But the game itself, then, I think the physical copy of it is roughly $75 US.
Yeah, you have to buy the game and the hardware. But I think that because it's so unique to the television, I had to go with it because it's just something that I would like to see more of. Because for one game, I'm not buying an NT NES or just for one game, although I know I can use it for other NES controllers, but for other games. But I like the idea of it, and that's what won me over. So I picked Duck Hunter.
Yeah, and I don't like it. And like I said, I'm torn on it. As I said, I agree with you on that. It's just I really hope there's some more original light gun games that come out, because it'll probably be more of an instant buy for me at that point. It's just the least as of right now, it's hard to justify over $200 just to play Duck Hunt on television.
Yeah, we need, and I think that probably has hurt Duck Hunter's chance in a lot of these categories. Hopefully, in the future, when there are more light gun games and maybe the emptiness is more prevalent, again, it will not work on your sprint though. And even if Atari, when Atari comes out with a version of the sprint cartridge slot, it still won't work because Atari makes emulator systems that dump the ROM. It doesn't interact with the cartridge slot the same way. It needs the original hardware. It needs to,
There are ways if Joe Zabisiak was involved and I think for like an Intellivision Plus type console, it would have to read homebrews, and I think that would boost the television big time.
Absolutely, it will, but it still doesn't interact with the cartridge like an original system does. It rips the ROM. So what Joe Zabisiak is going to hopefully help them with is bypassing the ROM restriction so that they can dump the ROM.
To me, so does the JZ INTV emulator, is that what's being used in the Sprint?
Yep.
Okay, does it have compatibility with the Sinden light guns or any other light guns? Does anyone know?
No.
It doesn't? Okay.
Yeah, no, they have a ton of good shooters. Yes, they do, Rick.
Still be playing on old school television.
Not on Sinden, you don't, because it's USB.
Well, no, you're right. Because that register is different than your old school light guns. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like it. I hope there's more for it, because if there is more light gun games that are original, I'll most likely buy into NTNS. It's just right now, it's hard to justify over $200 for Duck Hunt when I can play Duck Hunt on my NES.
I do want to throw in really quick. I think that's the only category that we all said something different.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Every one of those got picked by somebody.
Yeah.
And Mike will tell you that I'm the only one that was right. But I'm quoting what Mike will say.
Yeah. Whoa, where'd he go?
Well, one good thing about kicking him off when he comes back on.
Yeah, he's already.
All right, so best original game. This one, I mean, Pumpkin Taxi is fun to play. It's the free game every year. I don't think it can compete with the full-blown homebrew releases, but it's free. It's fun. We get one every year from Oscar. Zigzag Zip Zap. It's a collection of 3 games, one of which was in the Tiny Contest. I love all of them. Triple Action 2, same kind of thing. One of the games, Canyon Escape, was in the Tiny Contest 2024. The other 2 added in. Asphalt is a sleeper surprise hit for me. The 2 that I bring it down to, Princess Liddy and Mermaid. And to be honest, I've been thinking about this since my show because I haven't voted yet. And I am not 100% which one I'm going to pick. I like them both. I think Mermaid is polished a little more. I think I like Princess Liddy a little more. I would probably be nodding towards Princess Liddy. But yeah, I fully haven't decided yet, but it is between those 2 for me and the best original game category for this year.
Yeah, I'm just happy this category exists.
Yes.
2025 was a pretty decent year for getting, considering the fact that, like I said, we get like 30 games a year. The fact that we even have 5 to look at this year is a good thing, I think, for the community. So I do not think Zigzag Zip Zap will win, but when it comes for ROM sale, absolutely pick it up. It is a great sit down. I've got 10 minutes to play. You play around in Zigzag Zip Zap, and it doesn't look like much, but it plays like it's very fun to play. Pumpkin Taxi, yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Quick pick up and play. It's not bad. It's a free download. I don't think it competes. The 3 big ones for me: Mermaid Enchanted Ocean, Princess Liddy, and Triple Action 2. And actually, the one that I ended up going with, I like all three of them, but was Triple Action 2. Because that asphalt game, it's like Mad Max. You're a truck, you're fending it. You've got flamethrowers, mines, and machine guns, and you're defending against all these cars trying to destroy you as you drive across Australia. And then the other two games on the cart, which are fun in their own right, are just great. But that asphalt on Triple Action 2 is so much fun to play.
Okay. Brian, what do you think about this?
Mine album was pretty straightforward. It was Princess Movie, and it just I like the. I've always been a fan of Bubble Bobble, and not that this is Bubble Bobble. It's taken some mechanics of Bubble Bobble and given its own twist with it, and I just think it's a real fun game to pick up and play, and that was cool.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And it's the only game like it on Intellivision.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Bart. What did you pick on this category?
Oh, well, shoot, the game.
Taxi's the only one that's
That game's glitching a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, that's some of the Turbografx 16 games you can see on this, and there's tons more you can put on here. So Turbografx 16 games will work on the Atari Gamestation Go.
Because of course I watch you guys' videos, and yeah, the asphalt game looks awesome, but I haven't sat down and played it. But for me, I'm kind of like Casey said, it's between Princess Lady, having never played them.
All right, so I'm going to get out of there.
I think for myself, I think I would actually enjoy it.
And I think I'm going to go to,
kind of fun to
let's
play
see.
I don't know, maybe because I was in the Navy and I like ocean games.
I'm going to show some games on the Nintendo next.
Valid reason, I would pick probably the Mermaid Enchanted Ocean.
So you're probably thinking, oh, God, he's going to play Popeye. No, I'm not going to play Popeye yet, but I will. I'm going to try. We're going to, let's see.
We're going to have a bearded mermaid named
I am telling you, the only way I allow you to have that, I need to get a copy. If it ever gets released physically, even if it's only one.
Yeah, let's do.
I was gonna say they need to get you.
Let me think here. I'm looking here.
Big Doomer.
Box art for it. Yeah, it'd be great.
Well, guys, for me, I don't own Zigzag Zip Zap. I do have this Triple Action 2, and mine does not work.
Let's do.
On a
I haven't tried this yet. Felix the Cat.
Package. It's kind of a 3-for-1 deal.
For the Nintendo Entertainment System.
You know, and you may like that package based on one of the other games instead of the one that he picked. Pumpkin Taxi, yeah, that's not bad. I don't own Mermaid, nor do I have a ROM of it because I don't think it's available. But I do have Princess Lady, and I want to play Mermaid. I got to get a copy of it. I haven't been able to procure a copy of it yet, but I do have Princess Lady, and both of those games I really got turned on to through Casey's channel, watching him play on his channel on Monday nights. And Princess Lady is, to me, it's kind of a cross between Bubble Bobble and Mario Bros. Just that kind of genre, multiple level platform kind of, and you can jump from the top to the bottom, that kind of thing. It even has some of joust in it to some degree, I think. But it's a lot of fun, and so for that reason, Princess Lady is what I'm going with now. I reserve the right, if someone wants to send me a copy to review through express mail this week of Mermaid, I'll be happy to compare.
That would be Rev. That's an Intellivision Revolution release.
All right.
And,
all right, let's get to the next
Styles
category.
proud of you, because you called it Liddy instead of Lydia. He's proud of you.
Lydia, sorry. Me? Did I say it wrong?
No, I guess in past you called it Lydia. I'm not sure.
Oh. Okay.
All right, best action platformer RPG, Casey. How about it?
Monsters Revenge.
That was quick.
That was for my.
Well, no, I mean for this one, I didn't pick Police Avenue Redux.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've said it before, Polisa just isn't my type of game, but the Goonies and Duck Hunter, I love it, but I don't know about this category. Princess Lady, Montezuma's Revenge, and the Goonies. And then I kind of going between Montezuma's Revenge and Princess Lady because the Goonies we already kind of got like 5 years ago. Yeah, I would have to. It would definitely be Montezuma's Revenge or Princess Lady, and this one for me. And I really haven't decided yet fully, but it's one of those two.
Yeah. So for me, only one of these is an original game. It's Princess Lady, and the fact that we have an original game outside of the original game category competing with these other guys gives it bonus points for me. So I did pick Princess Lady. Montezuma's Revenge is fun. I'm going to level with you. It is not as well made or as fun as Goonies in my personal opinion. Despite the fact, like Goonies loses a few points for me because it's a revamp of a 2021 release, but it's a better produced game than Montezuma's Revenge in my opinion. Again, the most impressive thing about Montezuma's Revenge is that it got made at all. I've never been huge into Montezuma's Revenge, so that's part of it too. But I do love those kind of games. I think Sidney Hunter blows it away. I think, but anyhow, Princess Lady is my pick for this one. Duck Hunter again. If you added the NTS to this, if you cheated and put hardware in the category, I think that would probably be the winner. East Avenue Redux, I love, but when you have a category like action/platform/RPG, unless you are a massive RPG fan, you're probably not going to win. With this generation of gaming, anyway. So my pick was Princess Lady because of the originality.
Right. What about you, Brian?
Princess Lady. And again, a lot of it's for the same stuff we kind of already said. This one, Duck Hunter is a cool concept. Never thought it could be done within television. Again, but it does need additional hardware. And honestly, it doesn't belong in this category. It's none of those three, in my opinion. And like Goonies, Goonies looks really good. It is a remake of a 5-year-old game. So, it's hard to kind of put that where, as quote unquote best, because it kind of was already out before. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's Princess Lady.
All right. So, Bart, of the 5, what are your thoughts on this one?
Princess Lady.
So that's a pretty fun game. Felix the Cat. That's cool.
That category.
Pretty cool platformer.
I think Princess Lady it would be the one I would pick. So
there's a lot of Nintendo games I never got to try out as a kid, and I missed out.
Yeah, Princess Lady. What do you got? Phil?
Like I had wished that I had known that Nintendo had Defender 2 because it looks amazing on this system. I'm not going to play that just yet. I'm going to show some of the other stuff here first. So let's do Donkey Kong. I'm going to do Donkey Kong Jr. on the NES. I never got to play the Nintendo version, and this is amazing. I need to play the 7800 version to compare, though.
I think this would have been a perfect category for Fighters Adventure to at least be in. I don't know if I would vote for it as my final pick, but I think it would be a better choice than Duck Hunter.
But it's an adventure style game.
Yeah. Having said that,
damn it.
Of the 5 has my vote on this one. It's just a better. I just like it better.
My thing with it is that it really is a 2021 game, but the fact that it stands up in 2025 and
That's something.
that is something. So
And there were a lot more improvements than most people know about. And you know, there were a lot of things that went into that, but still, it's mostly the same game.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
We were at the last category.
All right. This is the one that maybe so that Mike go last on this one. I don't know. Because he's gonna criticize. All right,
My
boy, there's a
finger is
lot of them.
hovering over the remove. No.
Hold on a minute. Let me. Wrong. Okay.
Can I get like 30 seconds just to give people the previous winners before we start, or?
Sure.
We're already okay.
30 seconds isn't going to make that much of a difference.
We've had, you know, since 2011. 2011 was Donkey Kong Arcade. 12 was Christmas Carol. 13 was Super Chef BT. 14, the Lost Caves of Kraz. 15, Piggy Bank. 16, Sydney Hunter and the Sacred Tribe. 17 was Organ Bound. 18 was Miner 2049er. 19 was Defender of the Crown. 20 was Tale of Dragons and Swords. 21 we had two, a physical and digital. Physical was Intellavania, and the digital was Sorrow of Godland Third. 22 was Pandora Incident, and 23 Dragon Quest, and last year was Ghostbusters Ultimate Edition in 24.
Okay. So this year, the nominees are Montezuma's Revenge, Mr. Duke, Police Avenue Redux, Duck Hunter, Mermaid, Road Fighter, Phoenix, Naughty Boy, The Goonies, and Princess Liddy. So, Casey, what is your thought on this 10?
Man, I mean, obviously I have them all. I love most of these games. I've played almost all of them, but one I've played a lot. And for me, it has to be Montezuma's Revenge. I know there's reasons to vote for different games, but for me, it comes down to I love the game. I love that it's here. It's the genre that I prefer. That, you know, all the past games, my favorites: Operation Cloudfire, Brick Dynamite, Sydney Hunter. That's what I really enjoy and what I keep coming back to. So I have to support the genre and vote for Montezuma's Revenge. Mr. Do, well done. Paulista, extremely well done game, just not my favorite. I mean, I was a tester on Duck Hunter. I watched that game grow. It's amazing. Mermaid, an original game, and I enjoyed that one. It's a big, like, adventure type game with a little more to it. Road Fighter, racing. I love racing games, and it's very well done, so smooth. Phoenix, I love shooters. I can't argue that it is pretty plain, but I still enjoy it. To me, that's like a game that could have come out back in the day. There's nothing like extra to it. Naughty Boy was a sleeper hit for me at first. I'm like, and I really enjoy it. Goonies, again, it would be up there fighting with Montezuma's Revenge if it wasn't a game that was 5 years ago. And Princess Liddy, another original title that I really enjoy. I think it needs a little more polish, but yeah, Montezuma's Revenge for me.
Okay. Do you want to go last, Mike, or do you want to just go ahead?
I could just go ahead. I mean, surprise, I have very strong opinions about this category in particular. This category to me is more of just, oh, what did I think was fun? Other categories, fine, go nuts. But this is Game of the Year. This is the game that, in my opinion, you should be picking the game that represents the best of what Intellivision Homebrew was able to produce in 2025. It should be what pushed the system, what pushed what people even thought could be on the system, what advanced Intellivision Homebrew, not just what kind of replicated what's been done before. Now, do not get me wrong. My number 3, because people know, like, obviously, I think head and shoulders, no question, the winner of this category should be Police Avenue Redux. It is the only one of these games that I looked at and was actually like, wow, that is impressive. Again, I was asked, because people knew I was a big fan of Par, I was asked to give my top 3 on my stream. My number 2 was Duck Hunter, again, because it's the first light gun for the light gun game for the Intellivision. It was something that people didn't think could be done. In tandem with the NTNS, it has advanced what Intellivision Homebrew can be. And then my third, and again, this is solely because of the licensing and the massive effort that it took to get it out there is Montezuma's Revenge. But that is a very distinct third. It has nothing to do, honestly, with the game itself. The game itself does not look as good as Goonies, which came out in 2021. It doesn't sound as good as Goonies, which came out in 2021. Good enough, sorry. Mr. Doom was good. Like, all of the games here are good, save maybe Phoenix. I did not like Phoenix.
Should be in this category.
I really don't feel it should be in this category, but we need 10, and there's 10 here. Princess Liddy, I agree with Casey. It needed a little more polish. Honestly, I think Mermaid probably could have used a little more polish as well, but it's a good game. I like it. But Head and Shoulders, I think, the best representation of the television homebrew and the thing that advanced in television homebrew the most in 2025 was Police Staff Victory Guns.
Okay, good choice. What do you think, Brian?
Yeah, I'm torn on this one because I will say, like, and again, I don't know why. Like, I'm not saying it would have been my pick, but like, why is it Kangaroo on here? You know, like, you had Kangaroo in another spot, and like,
Better than Phoenix.
And I guess that's kind of where I'm at there. And I'm just shocked that this was the whole, you know, top 10 list. But, you know, going with that though, to Mike's point, I think when you say game of the year, it has to be something that really, I guess, pushed the limitations of the television. And I make that same argument when it comes to other consoles as well. Like, that's the whole thing with the homebrew, is trying to keep pushing the limits of what those old consoles can do. And again, it's a hard one. Because again, I think there's a couple choices here. Again, Louisa Avenue. Again, it's not my style. Like, I could not like get into it, but I can appreciate the work that went into it. And I mean, and it is some really cool stuff that you've not seen on television. Same with Duck Hunter. Like, I'm not going to go out and get an NT just for the game, but again, there's no arguing that it pushed the console. Now, again, the argument can be made, it pushed the console because of additional hardware, but nonetheless, it still pushed the console. So I think that's a high contender. And I also go back to Road Fighter, because again, I've not seen that smooth scrolling in any other television games today. Now, there could be others, I've just not seen them. But I mean, I was just really impressed of the color palette with it, the scrolling smoothness, because like Naughty Boy, because the original Naughty Boy, wait, did that scroll, or am I thinking of a different game? Maybe I'm thinking, I can't remember, but nonetheless though, I mean, like Road Fighter, just that scrolling, I've just never seen that on television, and it kind of gives me some excitement that if they could pull that off for that type of game, can we maybe get some actual, you know, schmucks for the console? That'd be really cool to see.
No, anthropomorphic force scrolls vertically.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is one that does that. You're right. But
and to be fair, two of the games that Mike didn't list, Road Fighter and Mr. Do did push the limits of what the television was capable of.
Yeah,
So but my big thing is not just necessarily push the limits, but introduce something new. Push forward the community. Push forward the genres available.
Those are my top three in this. Like I said, it's hard for me to say one. Like, so I feel like
it's hard to pick.
It's really hard to pick. I mean, I'm just going to say those would be my three, and I'm for the various reasons, and that's kind of where I'm just going to stick with it.
Okay. Well, Bart, that's kind of hard to follow.
Well, mine will be quick, and it's three games that I don't personally own, have never played, but I'll be quick with my reasoning. If I'm just going to sit down and jump into a game and play a fun little game, Princess Liddy. If I want to have a relaxing time playing a game that's not too difficult, but it's fun, and you got some stuff to do, it's going to be Mermaid. If you're asking me what is the game of the year, it's Ballista. That's my personal, because like Casey, Ballista is not really the type of game I would sit down and play. It's not, but the things they did with it, you know, what you were saying, Phil, about the music, what we've seen graphically, the style of the game, all the stuff they've done to it. It's a great game. It's not my style, but yeah, if I was going to jump in quick, play something, have some fun for 10, 15 minutes, it's going to be Liddy. If I'm going to chill, it's the Mermaid game, but Ballista is the game of the year, in my opinion.
Okay. I'm going to agree with you on that for a lot of the same reasons. I'm not, now I will tell you, now Mike, remind me, it's either in your review or one of your live streams, you've actually done like a 20-minute tutorial.
In my review for Ballista Avenue Redux, there is a full tutorial of how to play and what everything does. And you can apply anything to anything. Like if you can use the hypnotic disc to try to get the code from the wizard, or you can use it on an inanimate object and make it animate. And so like you use the hypno disc on your sword, and then your sword runs away from you, and you have to like find it, grab it, and have it as a companion, and it will fight separate from you. Like there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do.
Things like that, and like Bart said, the music. We mentioned that when I was talking about the music and just how well done it is. And it's not a genre that I normally play, but because of Mike's review, I plan on sitting down with the game and trying to figure out how to do this, because I would like to be able to play those games a little bit better than I do. Now, as far as fun value, of all the ones that are here, the most fun for me is Naughty Boy. Just is. I really like Naughty Boy, but Princess Liddy and Mr. Do are like right behind that. But yeah, if since I'm having to pick a game of the year, and for the same reasons that you guys bring up, it's got to be Ballista Avenue Redux. I mean, I don't know how you can not vote for that, personally. So I've enjoyed the show. What was that now?
Casey goes, he said, you don't know how you can vote, not vote for that. I'm like, well, Casey knows how.
I know he does.
See, that's what's right next Thursday.
It's not who's right. Let's see. Like if you gave, okay, listen. If you gave the standard populace, all right, the choice between life-giving water and like gut-running Coca-Cola, they take Coca-Cola every time, even though the smart choice is water.
I'd take some water and play Montezuma's Revenge.
I'm drinking water out of the cup I usually have soda in.
Is that Slurpee? All right. All right. With that, I
just
tell you
just
what.
for that.
Yeah. I want to thank you guys for being here, but before we get off of here, I wanted to let you guys know about something. Next week, we are going to be doing our 100th episode.
Yes.
And we are going to have a star-studded cast on here. It may look like the Brady Bunch on the screen. I don't know. We haven't figured all that out yet.
And I already confirmed as Casey, Mr. Postile, BCB, Dr. Scott. We may have some more as well. But I will also, we'll be doing trivia with the chat, Retro Bliss Rewind related trivia, game related trivia. We'll be playing games, including Name That Game. I've got a lot of stuff planned. We'll be playing some highlight clips. I'm really planning this one up for our 100th. I hope you guys can join us. And I will say, too, that this Thursday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, Pierre, Dimax Retro Gamer, wanted me to mention that we will be streaming the Television Homebrew Award games, and as will I be on Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. And also, there's going to be kind of a big announcement then, so you guys will want to tune in to the show. I'll just leave it at that. But it's not going to be a bad thing. It's not going to be a bad thing. I think if you guys want to hear what's going to be happening. So anyway, I appreciate all of you guys tuning in. I appreciate the panel for being here. You guys are amazing. We wouldn't have been able to do these episodes without you guys. I couldn't have been able to do the quality and the content of the shows that we do without you guys. It would be physically impossible for me to do it by myself. It's just not possible. And so I hope you guys got some value today out of the choices that you can make
I had a poll.
decision.
I had a poll.
Oh, okay.
I voted.
You get a line, I'll get a poll.
Yeah, I put in the poll, will you be voting in the Intellivision Homebrew Awards? And the three answers were nah, of course, or already have. The nahs got 44%. And I would hope now that, like, if you watched my stream on Sunday, if you watched Casey's stream yesterday, you watched this stream today, you have the information you need from all these games. Go and vote.
Seen them all.
You've heard opinions from a wide variety of people. Go and vote. Show support for the community by voting. But
Even if you don't know them all, and you. A couple of the categories where you have a few of the games, just get out there and vote and support the process and all the publishers and programmers.
Yeah.
They love seeing participation.
And then 37% said of course, and 19% said they already have. And that's from 27 votes.
Okay.
And Tony D says Phoenix.
Oh.
No, it's not. Phoenix isn't. It's just.
No,
Phoenix is like.
The sprites are way too big. I know that it's a high score thing now. Everybody's trying to beat everybody's high score, but it's not. It's just, to me, it's just not. It's one of those ports. It's not to the extent of Pac-Man 2600, but it's not really as Phoenixy as.
Well, again, it's not horrible. It's just. But when you have it, all these other games, it's hard.
Yeah.
Hard to pick Phoenix.
And we're happy to have new homebrews, whether they're on the list or not. You guys
I'm not mad it exists.
Yeah, thanks for making them. We appreciate all the programmers who do that. And I certainly hope that the powers that be, if you're watching the show, maybe take some of our opinions and maybe help to improve, make the whole awards process maybe a little bit better for next year. Reach out to the community if you have a question as to what you should do. Sometimes us content creators may have a certain opinion, but it may not be what's best for the community as a whole. So with that
said, just real quick, because I know I'm catching up on the chat, but because there was even some that mentioned that there was a lot of physical games that weren't even nominated for anything this year. They listed probably like another 10 more games, which some of those I was not even familiar with. So I feel like there was definitely room to add more of these. Yeah, it just seemed very focused on a lot of the same 5 or 6 games. So,
and that is usually the case in the Television Homebrew Awards. I usually find that the cream rises to the top. Dreadnought Return is a hack. Fido's Adventure is it's a good support reskin of Adventure. Pitfall 1, Stunt Cycle. That Stunt Cycle frustrates me. I figured out how to play it, but it's there's a learning curve. Tortoises is fun, but it's simple. I don't think it really belongs as a nominee necessarily. So there is a reason for that.
16 games were nominated for at least one category.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So is everybody done?
Phil's ready to be done.
I've been trying to sign off for the last 15 minutes. No, maybe
Just getting warmed up. We're halfway done.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. And be sure to tune in next week for episode number 100. You guys are awesome. We'll see you next time on Retro Bliss Rewind.
Ah! Damn it. Fiddlesticks. Well, that was timed incorrectly. Damn it. Yeah, no, I've already tried a few. I'm showing the other games that I've put on my Gamestation Go, Megan. So I'm playing Donkey Kong Jr. from the NES. Ah. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I like the games, Megan. Yeah, no, Bonk is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I like Bonk and that one shooter that what was it called? Here, let me go back to it here. Let me go. Uh, Yeah, Blazing Lasers. This is a pretty cool shooter. So I played that. That's pretty good. Let me go back to the Nest games. So let's see here. What should I do next? I'm thinking here. Let's do Defender 2. So this is on the Nintendo. I'm going to play this, and then I'll go back to a Turbografx game. Oh, you've played them all hundreds of times? Yeah. Ah, crap. This is a really cool version of Defender. Or Defender 2 anyway. Which is basically Stargate. Went in a Stargate there. It's pretty cool. This control's like really good. Ah, darn it. Ah. I'm a little bit of a Defender connoisseur. I'm not spectacular. The 2600 version I'm not half bad at, but these other versions I didn't know about until I started trying them out. So I'm going to have to do like a comparison and do like a ranking on what I like the most. But the problem is, in order for me to do a proper and a fair ranking, what I need to do is I need to get Defender on all the consoles that they were released on, play them all, and then compare them. Now I can play Defender for hours. I love this game. So this is pretty darn good on the Nintendo. I'll have to show you the other two versions here in a second of Defender. But I did like Bonk Megan. That's really cool. I'm going to start playing that more. I got a kick out of that game. Yeah. Oh, cool. I can actually pause my game and talk for a bit. Yeah, no, you're right. It can play Turbografx games. It's really cool. Yeah. Oh, you have a video showing how to get extra lives? Okay, no, that's cool. I'll have to check that out. But now, from what I'm playing with for what I have played with the Turbografx 16, it's pretty impressive. Oh, you've beaten the game a few times. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Yeah, there's like sequels to it as well. I didn't get those yet. I'm gonna work my way through doing getting Bonk's Revenge and then go, or not Bonk's Revenge. Finish the first one and then go from there. Sorry. Yeah, it's kind of sad that the Turbografx 16 didn't catch on as much. From what I've seen of the console, even when I was a kid, I looked at it. It looked impressive to me. But at that time, when the Turbografx 16 came out, I think that was about the same time that the Sega Genesis was like in full swing, and they had released like Sonic the Hedgehog. And I saw that game, and I just had to have it. So Sonic the Hedgehog, that is one of my all-time favorite games. I think eventually what we're going to all have to do is do like our all-time favorite, like top 10 or top 20 list or something like that. Oh, wow. You had the original hardware and the CD add-on? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, it's just insane. Like, there's so many good games that we can play now. It's just amazing. Older games, retro. Heck, I'll never have to get a brand new console again at the rate I'm going. I can just keep playing what I'm playing because there's like hundreds and hundreds of games. I'm sorry, in your lifetime, are you going to be able to play like all those games? I don't know. Me, unfortunately, I have a full-time job. I have to work, so I can't like be on that all the time, So, but no, there's plenty of games to go around for everybody, All right. Well, I'm gonna. Oh yeah. I hear you, Megan. Well, I'm going to go ahead and continue here playing Defender. And then I think what I'll do here is, since we're talking about the game, I'll show the different versions of Defender too. But now this NES version like controls really well. So I don't know if it's because of the emulation here with the NES is better, or if that's really the way it is on the other consoles where the control wasn't as good. Because the control here with the Nest is just amazing. It's very responsive. It's different compared to how the ColecoVision and the Intellivision version controlled. So it could be just some with my emulation, but I don't know. Like I said, I need to get Defender for Intellivision and try it, but I've had not a whole lot of luck recently finding that game on Intellivision, even though I know they made it. So I found it on ColecoVision, but I don't have a ColecoVision yet. I'm hoping Father's Day I get one, and then I can buy it and then try it out and practice it. Oh, you ooh. Darn it. All right, so that is Defender 2. So let me get out of here. Let me show you the other versions of Defender we got going on here. So if I get out of NES, let me show you. Let me show you. I can't show you ColecoVision because it won't let it stream, but I can show you the other versions here. So I did Nintendo. Let me do. I've got the 5200 version. Let me show you the 5200 version. Oh, hold on. Where the hell did it go? I know it's here. There we go. The hell? Something is going on with this control for the 5200 when I hook it up to HDMI. Well, that ain't good. We'll have to try a different ROM. So I keep on going into hyperspace. Huh. So that's a 5200 version, and it's still good, but I'm going to have to get me a different ROM. I don't know why it's acting like that. That's another console I want to get. I want to get a 5200. But that's a 5200 version. Now, if I get out of that, let me go to the Intellivision version, and I'll show everyone that. Yeah, 5200 version is pretty good. The ColecoVision version is good too. So this is pretty good, but the controls are not nearly as responsive. But I think it's just because of that console. It's pretty good. But with this, I really got to press hard on the right and left button to get my ship to change direction. But like I said, this is emulation. It could be something with the ROM. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to experiment and try that. Maybe we need to ask Casey how the Defender controls on the Intellivision. So that's Intellivision, and it controls all right, but it could be because of the emulation. Yeah, the NES version looks really good. Yeah, I had no idea that they released that for the NES. If I had known that they had, I would have bought that in a heartbeat when I was a kid. All right, so that's the Intellivision version. I showed the 5200 version. We all know the 2600 version, and I love that too. But I would probably say the best version right now, in my opinion, until I can get, a physical cartridge for Intellivision and a 5200 and a ColecoVision, I would probably say the best version right now, in my opinion, is going to be the NES version of Defender 2. So, all right, so let me get out of here, and then let's see, what else did I get? Crap. Let me go. I've got a whole bunch of Sega Genesis games now too, but let me get back to NES. So I wanted to show a few more things on NES that I like. Obviously, I love Popeye. But I really like this version of Cubert. This is a good version, and the ColecoVision version is really good. So here's the NES version. I don't know if you've seen the NES version before, Megan. And I physically owned this game when I had a Nintendo. The only thing that I will say about this version, you know, graphically it looks pretty good, but I do notice that when you're hitting the button to jump and stuff, it just seems like the response is a little slow. Even though it controls good, but the response seems a little bit slower when you just hit down on the control pad. Now, if you hold the control pad down, it'll speed it up. So I don't think a lot of people know that, because normally people are just going to tap it momentarily to get it to move. So unless you don't know that on here, you could be at a little bit of a disadvantage. Yeah, it's a pretty good version. It's just you have to understand how to manipulate Qbert a little bit better here, because the way I'm doing it now, it's just I'm tapping it and it's a little bit slower. But if you want to speed up Qbert, you hold down in the direction of the pad and you'll speed up. Yeah, Qbert is another one of my all-time favorite games. And that's the other problem too. You got to be careful when you hold down on the pad, because then you'll over adjust and then you'll jump off the edge. Ah. Oh yeah, the 2600 version. Yeah, I have that on here too. I can show that if you want. But actually, before we move on, here's another. I haven't tried this yet. Ice Climber on the Nintendo. So bear with me. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Okay, so apparently I have a hammer here, and I just keep on climbing up to the top. Ah! 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 Slightly like bubble bobble? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. I actually like it. This is pretty cool. Game over. That's a pretty fun game. I'm going to have to investigate this game a little bit more. It's pretty cool. All right, so that's Ice Climber. Oh, here's a game I'm liking. Kirby's Adventure. So that's Kirby's Adventure. I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, I am back. Oh, hope everybody's having a good night. I'm just relaxing, chilling out before I fly home tomorrow. Finish my training. So now I'm just hanging out. Just hanging out. Oh. I'm having a pizza real quick, guys. So that's why you only see the screen. I'm here. I'll get to play another game here in just a second. Oh, geez. So I take it the mother, like, what does she do, work a lot or something? Is that it? Mm. Oh. All right. So I think the next game we're going to do is I'm going to do Ivan Iron Man Stewart Super Off Road. Used to love this in the arcade. And the Nintendo version is actually pretty good. Yeah, RC Pro Am. Yeah, no, I have that game too. Here, I'll go to that. That game's pretty fun. We'll have to practice more at that. Oh, well, we got Miss Pac-Man. You ever played Felix the Cat, Megan? Oh, hey, Atari. How you doing, buddy? I'm just showing a whole bunch of different games that I put on my Gamestation Go. So let's see, what should I do? I'm going to do elevator action next on the NES. You got a what for your birthday? A TI 99 4A. All right, enlighten me. What the heck is that? Oh, a computer from 1982. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Huh. How do I open the door? Oh. Oh. All right. I'm gonna. Ah. Oh, that's cool, Atari. Yeah, no, I found some good Turbografx games too. Yeah. Let me finish doing here what I'm doing, and I'll show you the ones I've got on here now. I was showing all the Nintendo games that I've got on here now. Galaga. There's Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse on the NES. A few times. Oh, hey, Casey. Oh, I appreciate that, Casey. Thank you. I'm just showing that some Nest games and some other stuff that I've loaded on the Gamestation Go and I'm playing. So I've got Castlevania 3 now that I'm playing on my Gamestation Go, which is hilarious. I never would have thought I'd be able to play a Nintendo game on a Gamestation Go. All right. Blood is a good way to learn animation. Okay. That's interesting. Never really thought about it like that before, but oh no, I died. So that's Castlevania 3. I haven't played that all the way through, but I'm going to have to. Let's try Darkwing Duck. I'm a little bit of a Disney fan. I like Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, all that stuff. I am Darkwing Duck. Oh, are you going to do Phoenix? Yeah, I need to do that too. Actually, now that you mentioned that, I'm going to go ahead and start doing that right now. I want to do a... Can't remember if she said if it's one and done, though. I'm going to have to look. Oh, yeah, I'll do this. I'm going to go ahead and do a practice run here on Phoenix. Well, actually, before I do that, I better read what the rules are. If it's one and done or if it's... crap.
Charmer, and yes, it is one of the best. The next one they bring up, they're going to bring up all these classics. Next one they're going to talk about is Frogger. Frogger, while spaceships and explosions are still prominent in the Coin-Op universe, a definite trend is developing toward cute games with wider appeal.
Oh, let's see here. Okay, so it looks like there's no rules for like a one and done like it is with Poe and Off Grid. So it looks like I can practice on here and try to get my best score. So we'll give that a shot. So let's play Phoenix on Atari 2600. I do like the fact you got the shield. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, no. No. All right. Do over. That's what we used to say all the time as a kid. Do over, man. Do over. Come, oh, you little. Ooh, come here. You. Ooh. Come here. Ah. Keep on forgetting though I got a shield. So I'm not used to playing this. It's not like with Demon Attack. You don't get no shield with Demon Attack. Ah! Oh. Okay. Yeah. Good night, Atari. Have a good night. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna do another gamer. Damn it. Oh man. Oh. Sorry, everybody. I zoinked out there for a second. Let's play a little bit more Phoenix. Damn. Ah! Finally! Got him! Mm. 6,520 is my best. So far, anyway. Oh, my Lord. All right, I'm going to take a break from Phoenix. Let's see. Hmm. We got Dig Dug here. 5,200. Actually, hold on. I can't help myself. Sorry, everybody. I have got to play me some Popeye. God, I love this game. All right, so that was Popeye on the Ness. Let's get out of that for a second and let's go to, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go to Snes, Super Nintendo now. So this is a really cool shooter for Super Nintendo. I had a copy of this back in the day, actually. I really like this game. All right, let's play some Axlay.
Arms installation is complete. Good luck. 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 Arms installation is complete. Good luck.
All right, so that's one of my favorites. I haven't played that game in a million years. I need to find the instructions on that and read that again. That was one of my favorite shooters growing up. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Let's go to Atari 5200 here. Let's see, what do I want to do? Let's see. I feel like doing Beam Rider. I like that game. Oh, darn, I just used all my missiles. Didn't want to do that. Oh, my lord. Ah. All right, so what else we got here on 5200? Actually, let me get out of there. And then I think what I'm going to do is, let's see. I'm thinking here what I want to play next. And let me go back to Turbografx. I'll play, actually not Turbografx. Let me show Sega Genesis here. So I've got some Sega Genesis games on here now. So as you can see here, I got Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, and 3, Golden Axe, RoboCop versus Terminator, Rocket Knight Adventures, Captain America: The Adventures, Ghouls and Ghosts, Williams Arcade, and Super Monaco GP. So, and then I got Rise Star. So what I'm going to show you is we're going to do Rocket Knight Adventures. This is actually a pretty cool game. I like this game. And it was put on multiple different consoles. But I saw it for Sega Genesis as a kid, and I never got it. And I finally got the opportunity to get it. So here it is. So this is actually a pretty fun game. I like the opening scene too. I like the fact he's got a rocket pack. That's pretty cool. Dear Lord, stupid thumb pad. All right, so that was Rocket Knight Adventures. It's actually a really cool game. I also have, I got Captain America and the Avengers, Ghouls and Ghosts. So that's a really good one. We're going to play that for a bit. And I'm playing all these games on my Atari Gamestation Go. Forgot how hard this game is. All right, let's see. I also got Williams Arcade Greatest Hits on here. My Lord, 1996. I was 19 years old. That was a long time ago. All right, Defender 2, Joust, Robotron, Sinistar. Let's see. I'm curious how Robotron plays on here. Not bad. Let's try Sinistar. Keep in mind, I'm playing this all on an Atari Gamestation Go. I gotta learn how to play this game. Sinistar looks really cool, but it's really hard for me. I gotta practice at that. Here's another one. This is a fun game. This is Ristar. And I got it on the Sega. It's the Sega Genesis. All right, so that's Rise Star. That's a pretty fun game. I got to practice more at it. It's a pretty cool game. Oh boy. But no, you can do a lot with this Atari Gamestation Go. It's got a lot of good features to it. You can add games on with the existing games. It's a really good deal. Let's see. Heck, I got RoboCop versus the Terminator on here.
Excellent.
That's RoboCop versus Terminator. That's a pretty good game. Oh, all right. Let's see. What should we do now? Let me shut this off for a sec. Reboot. Oh. Probably got enough time for one more game, and then I'm going to hit the hay. Okay. All right, so what should we play next? I want to play ColecoVision, but I can't. It won't stream it because of the hardware. Man, what do I do? Yeah, here I'll show you some Atari 7800. Let's play. Let's play Dig Dug. Yeah, that was weird. Huh. That's weird. Huh. That's weird. Huh. Well, so much for playing Dig Dug on the big screen. I wonder if it does the same thing for the other games here. Let me do Joust. So it played fine just playing it on the handheld, but hook it up to the TV, it's a little bit of a different story. Huh. one thing I've noticed with the Gamestation going, some of these games, if you're hooked up to the TV, they don't work like they're supposed to. Yeah, I hit. Oh my god. Huh. See if Galaga does the same thing. Yeah, it's doing the same damn thing. I hit on the up pad and huh. That's weird. Kind of sucks being able to show that if it's messing up like that. Let's go to Atari 5200. And let's see, Beam Rider, I already showed that one. And let's do Buck Rogers' Planet of Zoom again. feel like playing Demon Attack on television. Gonna be getting the actual copy of this game in soon and through the mail. Oh boy, I gotta take a break. Everybody, hold on. Get worn out. Yeah. Oh. Well, time to go to bed, everybody. Hope you have a good night. Take care.